Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. I'm happy to be here on this lovely Thursday evening. That's Tuesday for you Europeans out there. I felt like playing some relaxing Steamworld quests today. Let's use my mouse cursor. Okay, mouse cursor's currently in the correct place on stream. Figured I should double check that. So where were we last time we played? I think we just wrapped up Chapter 2, having fended off the head of the college, a former professor of Copernicus. And she tried to sell us on the evil villain plan. So now our boosted band travel east towards the so-called Cursed City to unearth a corrupted ancient artifact. Oh, that's right, the Necronomicon is, I believe, what we're after here. An ancient artifact so powerful that it can reshape the entire world, which our newest team member just so happens to conveniently know the location of. So let's head on out.
Chapter 11. A blooming corruption.
Hey, Gin Fizzes. You're just in time for some cozy Steamworld quest. Looking to just hang out and chill tonight, having a good time, and laughing at really terrible puns, which I have a full expectation that we'll get plenty of. There's also going to be a lot of me voice acting really terribly. Especially for characters whose voices I can't quite remember. This is as far as I can take you. So, it's no problem rolling up steep stairs and winding towers, getting through locked gates, or suddenly standing on the other side of seemingly impossible chasms. But you can't take us any closer to this city. After that bumpy ride, my wagon needs some rest. Aw, poor wagon. You just rest those tired wheels. I bet it's wheelie tired. Oh no. I can't say the pun without cracking up. That means it's a really bad one. Oh no. Issue challenge. Oh man. There's a taunt on Armely. It's kind of cool. Heal all allies. Oh, interesting. I was really not expecting group heals on this character. Tickle damage to one foe and inflicted despair. So this is what? Heal all allies based on their max... Ooh! Not only is it a group heal, but it's a max health group heal. Which means that it doesn't depend on the stance of the character casting it. And if we have characters that have a lot of health, this becomes a really powerful heal. Huh. Interesting option. So something like this combos really, really well with plus max health items, for example. Despair. Victim can't be healed. Oh, that's gonna be... That's the kind of status effect that you use for one fight in an entire game, and it's super good at that fight only. That sounds like what this card is. Dark Matter. Deal arcane damage to all foes equal to 25% of their current health. Capped at 300% of your magic stat. Interesting. Very interesting. That's powerful, too. I might use these two. Water bullet. Ooh. A strike that combos really well with, what's her face? I should, if I'm gonna continue to use, both Galio and Copernica together, I'm gonna get that card. Most certainly. Most certainly. Chill out. Raise one ally's frost and storm damage by 1 grade each for 3 turns. I'm using a lot of fire, so that doesn't quite make that useful. But I'll think about it. I will think about it. Mark an ally for protection. Oh yeah, that's the counterattack thing. Still storm damage. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see, I'll probably go over the fundamentals of combat again once we get into our first combat here. For now, I'm still thinking about loadouts. 60 times 3, that's a 3 cost skill. Does that compare to Blizzard right now? Blizzard's 259? All targets. I might swap out one of my fire pillars for elementary here. That is a lot of damage that does, and it's tri-elemental, which means it works on most things. I don't know how true that actually is, by the way. That's actually useful. Maybe it's just useless against more things because of the tri-elementalness. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So I've got Bushido, I cut, which is just strength is physical. What's everybody's stats right now? It has 89 strength on 162 magic. That is a lot of magic. There's a tremendous amount of magic stat. I like it. Yeah, we've got crit chance on Auric. So it looks like the current party is Copernica, Galio, and Auric. I remember us having trouble in a couple of our recent fights. I don't know, we'll get into a combat and see where we're at here. Taranthane or Riot? What is your equipment, Taranthane? 5% strength and magic. Does leech if they do a combo. What's your deck currently? Better question, what roles do I need filled that are not being filled? I wouldn't mind swapping out Galio, TBH. Use them as our resident gay icon. That is indeed an option, Jin. So we currently have what? We've got a couple things that do like max health damage, which is kind of interesting. And the ability to debuff foes is pretty sweet too. Max chop is what? Just strength is physical. But I just upgraded my regeneration. But let's see how the current party operates, and I'll figure it out. Haven't actually managed to die yet, barring that one time that I totally entered a fight by accident with no health. Was not quite what I meant to do. Alrighty. So a brief reintroduction to the combat system for partially my own benefit, as well as for everybody who's chilling. Hello, Livornis. Steamworld Quest is the combat functions as a deck-building card game, kind of similar to Slay the Spire. Hey, Telok. I mean, only as safe as you feel around Jin, I suppose. Hello, hello. So we have a 24-card deck made of 8 cards from each of our 3 characters. Cards come in essentially 2 varieties. Things that build energy, cogs up at the top here, and things that spend that energy, skills that have a cog cost in the corner. If we play 3 cards from the same character, we get a combo bonus. So for example, if I have Copernica here, who's got the blue cards, our Resident Wizard, if she casts 2 mana barriers and a flame pillar, then she will also... Okay, you're resistant to frost. And you are resistant to fire, okay. If we cast 3 cards from her, then we get the bonus card barrier field. It gets put into play essentially for free. Good stuff. This is a story-based RPG, yeah, Rob the Hungry. The way the plot plays out and the kind of gameplay loop reminds me a tremendous deal of the earlier Final Fantasy games. It's very much got the JRPG feel to it. So Oric, I think if he casts 3 things... That's right, he gives us an extra card next turn. Yeah. Oh. Has intangibility. That's fun. Spirit, okay. So I have been poisoned. It's not fun. Poison's a status effect that deals damage based on our max health at the end of every turn and lasts for like 2 or 3 turns. So to further clarify, Rob the Hungry, we're on act... We're essentially in the 3rd story act, or the 9th chapter, I think. It's the 11th chapter. Anyway, the story plays out as a series of, like, short chapters, which are kind of like individual missions that make up, that are then combined into acts, and we're about 8 hours into the story right now. Out of an unknown total number. What is intangibility? Immune to physical damage. Okay, so I cannot punch the ghost because it is a ghost. I suppose that makes sense. And yet is simultaneously disappointing to me. Let's try to get an extra card. And punch him! Silly ghost. Whoop. This precision cut is actually pretty good there, huh? I haven't bought anything in the Steam Summer Sale yet, but I looked at my wish list and basically everything is on sale. There's definitely... feels like there's decisions to be made in that regard. Let's try, nerd. Something in order. Huzzah! So for every combat we get scrap materials that we can use to craft or upgrade cards. Yeah, if you haven't, if you do not own Slay the Spire, it's a very, very good time to pick it up, because it's 50% off on Steam at the moment. You can get Slay the Spire for the low, low price of $12.50 or its equivalent. I am still digging this World's Ugliest Man, hence that I'm still playing it. I think if I wasn't having fun with it, I probably wouldn't bother playing. But yeah, I've been having fun, and I'm eager to see where the challenge heads from here. Yeah, we'll fully heal here. Probably gonna swap up the party soon-ish. I just need a little bit more convincing. In the form of items that I find, probably. This. Here lies night, Benzem... Sorry, what? Benzenemum. Here lies Knight Benzenzimum, glorious benefactor to the city of... the rest is worn out. I can't make out the name of the city or any dates. Must have been the original name of the cursed city. That was ages ago. Nobody's around to remember the real name. That wasn't quite the right voice. For, wait, what's that character's name? Thane, I think. Terra? Thane? Terra's the shy one, I think. Yeah! Good old fight against the ogre. Yes. I guess these encounters never really are ogre, are they? Let's get an extra turn next turn. Boop. That hurts. Ow. Let's go Fixer, Blindside, Regeneration, then I get a combo. Cool. Oh, I get an extra card too, so I can also do this. Haha! Haha! Carry 742, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Annie Featherweight. I so appreciate that. Welcome officially, then, to the ranks of the council. Enjoy your personally accomplished sense of superiority. And thanks for choosing to support the stream. So we have 4 cards this turn? Should. No, wait, no. Never mind, I didn't do the thing I thought I did. Ignore me! So every turn I'm allowed to cycle 3 of the cards from my hand and get a different card. I have an item that makes it so that I can do that 3 times. Nice imitation waffle, LaFornus. I dig it. Dig it. Rest in peace, ogre. So it's interesting, your stats go up when you level up, but it also seems like the stats on the enemies also go up. So leveling up, like the stat ups from the level ups have mostly felt pointless to me so far. Not sure what to make of that. But I do know what to make of treasure! One with the wind. Switch to Fujin Mask, which transforms all physical damage into storm damage. Raise Oryx's storm damage by 1 stage. That'd be cool if we encounter an enemy where we need to deal lots of storm damage. It's usually what I say about cards like that. It's like, man, I'm sure we will at some point encounter something that necessitates this. Then we won't. Alright, trees, your time has come to an end. Sorry, alright, bees, your time has come to an end. Got a Mosca? What is the names on these enemies in this game, ever? They're all so strange. Mosca, Mosca. Makes me think of the song. Oh. Massive amounts of healing, let's go. Any damage you end a fight with persists into future combats, so it's advantageous to be leaving fights with full health whenever we can. Kill him! Oh, you know, reasonably close to full health. Oh boy, Trashium. Just what I wanted. What we got here? These are new. Mithra Disciple. They are weak to fire and resistant to frost. Well, I can work with that. Most certainly. Status effects don't carry over now. I believe your current health is the only thing that carries over. I definitely don't need 2 team repairs this turn. That seems unnecessary on a lot of levels. Yeah, that didn't quite turn out the way I wanted it to. We're done that as our first turn. Just get our defenses up, and hopefully these aren't enemies that really punish us for being tanky. They appear to be healing themselves. Well, that's very inconvenient looking for us, isn't it? Enemies that heal, my favorite. Ooh, wow, they hit hard, actually. Small amounts of yikes are happening. If somebody's at 0 health when you end a combat, they'll start the next combat at 1 health. Excellent question, Rob. And that's so like, if you're at all familiar with Final Fantasy, works exactly the same way, pretty much. In almost every situation. And if you're not, then no worries, ask away. Got him. I found the Blizzard kind of useful in situations where you need some sort of AoE, or also in situations where you need the frost damage. So it's been working out well enough. You've heard this game is not very strategic. So far, I haven't found too many fights, even on Legend, that were sufficiently difficult to necessitate a high level of strategy. There's a lot of room with the deck building to, like, optimize and min-max, I think. Like, there's a lot of ways to strategize. I just don't know that the game ever really requires you to get into a lot of it. Does that make sense? That's been my impression so far, anyway. But I'm also, like, I'm coming from a pretty strong deck building perspective. So if I was newer at this, I might feel differently. I always forget about the fourth card that I'm allowed to play after I do that. Wow. Okay. Literally just punch him. Boop. Huzzah! This is some sort of maze? What is going on here? A maze full of treasure. Overpower! Remove all helpful effects on one foe. Ooh. That'd be great if I liked using Armely. And was fighting an annoying buffing boss or something. There's a lot of the cards are really situational. Going back into the strategic thing, there's certainly a lot of room to, like, build your deck around a particular encounter, and you have the power to swap your deck out at basically any time. So there's a lot of room within the game's mechanics to, like, enter a fight, find that it's too difficult for you, and have to adjust your deck to that fight. And your general skill level in games like this would, I guess, determine how often that happens. So far, I haven't actually lost a battle beyond that one time that we started at 1 health. So I've never had the opportunity to, like, be required to go back and try again with something different. But I'm hoping that happens. When you said that the wildlife was different, I did not imagine it to be this corrupted. Looks like it always has. I admit that I had my doubts about your assertion, but now I see it clearly. The Necronomicon is most definitely close by. Oric has become melancholy. Grant one ally the ability to counterattacks, and forward any status ailments that may be inflicted with. That is A, terrible phrasing. Let me just read that again. Grant one ally to the ability to counterattacks and forward any status ailments that may be inflicted with. For 3 turns. Forward any status ailments they may be inflicted with. There we go. I thought I was reading something wrong. So, reading this, you counter any attacks that are sent your way, and any status ailments that might be afflicted by those attacks are returned to the target instead. Hey, Tom! You haven't missed too much. We've only been live for 33 minutes. Just a little bit of deck tweaking. Speaking of deck tweaking, I am putting that card in my deck because it is amazing. And the precision cuts are too expensive, so I'm going to swap one out for that. And that also helps part of the problem we had, which was that my skills were too expensive. But the last fight we really had a lot of difficulty with, the dragon, was because of the status effects that thing was spamming on us. And if we could reflect those, I would be very happy. One might even say extremely happy. No! Alright, 2 of these wizard guys and 1 spooky ghost. So far these haven't proven at all troublem. Troublem? They haven't proven at all troublem, apparently. That's the phrasing I'm going with. What does it mean, you might ask? Hell if I know. The blind, that one. And Shido or wizard? Yeah. He's supposed to be a Frogger robot. I think he's like a frog robot. He's a frobot. As it were. Ow. What is this? Despair. Cannot be healed. Okay, so we have had our healing turn off. How annoying. Guess I'll shuffle regeneration away then. This thing becomes intangible if we hit it with a physical attack. Noted. Let's give Copernica counters. See how that goes for us. Cool. So she countered something. Huzzah. Yeah, third one from Copernica, please. Aw. Yeah, her counter reflected the no heal too. That ability explicitly counters status effects as well. And like reflects them onto the target, which is super cool. It's not 100% clear if it prevents the status effect to me in the first place or simply also applies it to the enemy. That was not totally clarified. Okay, we'll bring this down to 1 enemy and then we can heal up. Or I could just die. That is maybe also a possibility. Took a turn off. Now the no heal is worn off now, fortunately. But the poison is bad. Yeah, I saw that Copernica's no heal lasted 1 turn longer than Oryx did, so my initial guess is that it's not prevented. We'll find out. Man, Blindside is so nice for these fights to heal up at the end and dodge the incoming damage so easily. Convenient. I forgot the team repair combos with Oric. Should probably remember stuff like that, huh? Cancer prevention, pound a cure. As they say. Boop. Have I checked the upgrade to Mana Barrier yet? I have not. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna run back to the merchant now. I'm so excited that that even has an upgrade. I've really not looked into, like, what all the various upgrades do, actually. I'm betting it's, like, more percentage of max health or something. I would like that. Why can I only upgrade at the merchant? This is dumb. The upgrade. 30%. Yeah, that's a big upgrade. That's a very big upgrade. I would like to do that. Ooh, no more available upgrades. Upgrade 2. Oh, where's magic? Interesting. If there was a more convenient way to look at what these upgrades do, I might, like, have upgraded more cards by now. It's not always readily apparent. Oh, right, you mouse over it and it tells you. Dead burn chance. It's damage. Great to lowers magic. Okay. Let's take a look at anything else I can, like, upgrade that I care about. It's healing. Great to raise damage and add bonus damage? What do you mean by that? Deals more damage if it's the first card of the turn. Interesting. That's a significant upgrade. I'm gonna do that. Cool. That makes Oryx bread and butter attack significantly more damaging. It's like a 25% damage upgrade on the card, which is a lot more than you get for most of the other upgrades. But for the most part, it doesn't feel like I get enough materials to do, like, a lot of upgrading. And that's something I do find a little bit irksome about mechanics like that, is that it encourages you to invest in a particular deck or playstyle that you then use for basically the entire game, instead of encouraging some level of diversification. Yeah, those slots on the bottom of the card those are purely decorative, because all the cards are punch cards, and they're modeled after actual old punch cards, where you had to punch out zeros or ones for programming. Apparently, I had a computer science teacher in high school who apparently I think she did her doctorate on punch cards. Aha! Stand down and hand over all your weapons and valuables. 'Tis I, Captain Canary. You! You again? Has the Void Army stooped so low as to resort to common highway robbery? Well, not really. After losing twice to you guys, they kicked me out. So, just hand over all your valuables. Nobody has to get stabbed. Here we go again. Third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. After beating him a third time, I'm really hoping Captain Canary joins our team. I would love to have this guy aboard. Such a dork. Alright, what are you immune to, Captain Canary? Nothing. Well, then you're gonna get your butt handed to you. Is this a remix of the previous boss theme? That's interesting. It is a remix. Let's try nerd. Alright, so let's give Auric his own reflection. So is that always a dark counter? Hmm. You get to get office drunk? That's awesome, Jin. On a Thursday, no less. Living your life. So I get 4 cards this turn, right? Damage I put on Auric. Wait, did I fail my counter because he missed? I think I did. That's rude, by the way. Yeah, I did. Alright, so Galileo is now confused, which means he targets randomly with his cards, I believe? Let's see, we upgraded our regeneration duration. I can probably remove one of those from the deck now, huh? Forwarding status effects, I believe, means that any status effect they apply to me, I also apply to them when I counter them. But you know, it's not really clear about what that means. So the gears at the top of the screen, Rob the Hungry, are our energy. Any card that doesn't cost them generates them. So every time we play a basic card, we get 1, and we have a couple cards in the deck that generate more than 1. And then we spend those on some of the more powerful stuff, like our counter buff or our powerful attacks. The gears on the enemy are their own special ability. Every time they take a turn, they gain a gear, and then when they're all full, they do some sort of special attack. You have a chance to get 5 cards next turn. I'm thinking about it. I am definitely considering it. Let's do it. Got him. 5 cards. Alright, so he's fully charged. He's doing something special. To buff Copernica, have her do double Fire Pillar. And then Precision Cut, because I can. How is that for a damaging turn? Might just KO him here. Yep. Wheel away. Quick, quick. Yeah, picture like the sound effect from like an old trolley on a cartoon going away, like squeak, 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 squeak. That's his wheel. Strange fellow, that one. But no more wasting time. Let's walk. You don't think there's a way to get a 6? There's an achievement, I think, for 6. Isn't there? I remember there being an achievement for a lot of cards. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, play 6 cards from your hand in 1 turn, Foxfinger's achievement. So it must be possible. Well, here we are. Chapter complete. We missed like 3 treasure chests, apparently. Oh well. Our fearless company enters the ruins, harboring the Necronomicon.
Chapter 12. Into Ruins.
Oh, true, Tom. I could proc Inspiring Cut twice in 1 turn. That has to... Yeah, it's really lucky to be able to do that. Something feels off. There's a couch on fire behind us. Where are all the merchants and the local riffraff? Normally, by now, you'd be swimming in peddlers trying to sell your junk or steal your stuff. Just point me towards the hot springs and the tourist center. And my bed. Good grief, the comedian's a frog. I'm serious, numbnuts. There's some funny business stirring here. Funnier than usual. Where's Old Hawker Jim? You're right. Just think about what he went through to land a corner near the city entrance. To catch potential customers' eyes or wallets. He'd never give up his spot unless something serious had gone down. You suggest something above the customary chicanery being at play here. Love that. Hey, these folks may have been swindlers and hoodwinks, but they were our swindlers and hoodwinks. A lot of them, they still stood side by side. Sure, they steal from each other, but never crossed the line into spilling blood. Or as Jim used to say, pick on one pickpocket, you pickpocket on us all. That's not important right now. Where's the Necronomicon? Well, we didn't say we knew exactly where it is. Just, you know, the vagary. It's around here somewhere. We should talk to Bob. He's got his fingers in everything that goes on around here. Shady as fudge. But if you have cash, he'll provide you with what you need. That's reassuring. Archdruid Bob Lord 4. Or the 4th? How do I voice this thing? Gullible travelers. I, Archdruid Bob Lord the Fourth, greet you good people in the spirit of the Veiled Moon. Druid mumbo jumbo. Oh, an alchemist. We usually don't get many of your kind out here. I see you've acquainted yourself with some of the notables around here. Aw, nice to see you too, Bob. Did you get any use for that Jimmy root? Yep, did the trick and then dried up and withered. And the prism? You don't need it anymore. Perhaps you'd consider selling it back? For a third of the price, of course. No can do. Got eaten by a dragon. I see. Well, they can be rather irritable. Bob, was it? So you're supposed to be the go-to guy on information around here. go-to guy. I'd like to see myself more as a patron for the city. A man of the people. We druids have turned these ruins into a thriving farming society, benefiting from the moon's weekly apex. That's not how often the moon shows up. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Weekly? Are you implying that the lunar cycle is different here? How is that even... I'd rather the moon and see it. I'd rather look at the moon and see it as half full than half empty. You know what I'm saying? That is not how moons work. Honoring the moon's generosity, we cherish its impact on nature by distilling a special juice. We call it moon juice. Which doesn't sound gross at all. I realize now that I was supposed to be voicing this guy as drunk the entire time. Moon juice, if you will. It's distributed richly among our ruined neighbors. Moon juice? It brings all the parts to the yard. Every new cask is celebrated with song and dance around our holy tree, followed by a brisk run through the fields. Completely naked. Okay, so we're mixing hooch making and drug doing. And this is incredible. Completely naked? You should join us next cycle, man. It's gonna be epic. Well, Bob. Can I call you Bob? It sounds... We're not going to indulge in any of your hocus pocus. God. This one time, I woke up by the river. When I leaned down to drink, I saw I was wearing a horse's face, man. It's far out. More like the long face of shame. No, literally a horse's face. Ew. But where are my manners? Let me provide you with a sample of our delicious produce. Hey, we got some moon juice. We are not interested in your moon juice, you twisted happy camper approach, or... Uh-oh. He drank the moon juice. Raises Galio's strength and magic by 2 grades, but inflicts him with despair for 3. Okay, so powers up Galio significantly, but prevents him from healing. Oh, but for the sake... Stop slurping that sake! We gotta get looking for the Necronomicon. What's that? We're looking for information on the Necronomicon. That's why we're here. Oh. Buried beneath the city somewhere. Not even I remember exactly where it is, man. Memory doesn't work so well these days. Too many good trips in the forest. Should have altered its surroundings considerably. Would you happen to know if any spot distinguishes itself as particularly shady? This entire town is shady, Auric. A place that people avoid, or where strange plants grow? Oh, this guy would definitely know where the strange plants grow. Yeah, that pretty much describes the entire city. But maybe the northern parts are a tad more shabby than the rest? People usually avoid them for some reason. Yeah, especially the old monastery and its surroundings. It's the perfect place to dump old things you want to get rid of, like bodies. Or keep them safe until you need them. Monastery's usually locked. Now, if you excuse me, I have some Archdruid business to take care of. Hobbles off to do a drug deal. What a swell guy. I don't trust this kook one bit. Half full moon. Ta. Still not how moons work. I say we take Bob at his word and start looking for the Necronomicon in the northern parts of the city. Let's go. I do have 3 moon juice. He did not actually drink one. Juicin makes you feel good, apparently. Is the text that goes with that. Grants us a damage shield to one ally and inflicts confusion for 3 turns. On the ally? Okay. Questionable item. But I'll take it. Secrets here. Looking around, clicking for secrets. There are secrets sometimes located on the overworld. Like this definitely looks like one. No. Places where we can kind of wander off the map and find extra items. Look, druid art. I wouldn't call it art so much as turf tagging. The symbols are important to the druids, then maybe it's worth keeping them in mind. The druids are gang members also, apparently. Sure, I can work with this. Some strange druids. Got a Medusa type enemy. It's called a Naga. Hey, it's got an actual name. Unlike most of the enemies in this game. Resistant to lightning. Sure. But I buffed Auric with the shield there. Raging Demon, Inspiring Grace. Get him. Interestingly, the encounters seem to have gotten easier since the previous chapters. Which is something you typically... is a pretty typical thing, I think, to encounter in RPGs. A little bit of an inverse difficulty curve. In games where the player is allowed to level up and develop character builds and stuff, especially if you do so competently, you can end up making the game very, very easy for yourself. Which can be a good thing from a certain player's perspective. Like, you should feel rewarded for making good powering up decisions. And it should make you feel powerful. Oh, it's right, I get 5 cards this turn, hold on. That's a lot of cards. Yep. So many ways to go here. Ah. Let's see. Like some energy generating cards, please. Apparently not. I think we'll go for the bees first. I cut first. Yeah, if there's an optional boss of some kind, it could definitely lead to some weird situations where, if you've been kind of cruising through the game, you can suddenly find yourself like flabbergasted by, a sudden enemy that is way above the difficulty level you've been encountering so far. Wow, none of them attack me? Cool. I accept. So this fixer ability gives like 3 cogs of energy or something. It's a really nice card. One might even call it the best card. They were so inclined. That's true. We did play the opening chapters of the game with without the full force of legendary difficulty, but we currently are. It's feeling pretty easy right now. Cards. Doesn't really matter what they are, just do it. Alright. Time for murdering. Pretty funny if Auric countered the Blizzard from Copernica. Just like whacked her. I see you, treasure chest. Platinum Bracer. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be just an upgrade to somebody's something. So what is that? Platinum Bracer is 50% plus health. That's ridiculous. That's excessive. That should not be. Means I can swap out the Silver Bracer on Copernica and we can make both of our squishy characters a lot less squishy. I'm down for that. I want to give Gallia more health. Mostly feels like he doesn't need it. Cool. The most difficult fight we had so far was a bunch of nerds. Yeah, the only thing that can counter us is ourselves, functionally. It's a save point here. Save points we can heal at if we want to, and that'll restore all the enemy encounters nearby, which is also a way for us to farm for materials and experience points if we want to. Oh my gosh, hello. Got a giant mushroom man, Fungala. Very weak to fire. Well, I can work with that. most certainly work with that. We'll get a barrier up on everybody. And also apply regeneration. A puppy fight on Legendary? I think I vaguely recall that. Have I fought that already? Hey Hellraiser Cat, I swapped out one of our party members. We have 5 options for who can be in the party, and we choose at any given moment 3 of them. So the option is there to swap out characters a lot. Yeah, that's hilarious about blinding enemies, because it prevents the counter. Not my intention, but here we are. Looks like an enemy that is very vulnerable to poison. Yeah, 765 damage from poison. That's a lot, as it turns out. Oh, cute. It summons things. And it's dead. Wait, did they stay in the fight? Oh my god, they do. I thought the fight would end. Apparently not. Got him. Oh, the little one, the big ogre. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I heard about that one being difficult from people on the internet. When I was reading about this game, they were like, oh, this is the first real wall kind of thing. So that would be cool to see on highest difficulty. I imagine if I were to like go back and redo it, it would be a lot easier than if I were to do it on a fresh save. What's over here? Looks like a puzzle. Look, a whole art exhibition. Didn't Bob say the monastery is usually locked? That makes these symbols more likely to be some kind of puzzle connected to that door. That's right, all good monasteries have a puzzle door. Time-honored druid tradition. Okay, the merchant's here too. What is there like a bigger map I can open? Wait, is there? There's a world map. Okay. M. Thank you. Super appreciate that. Everybody's got new cards I can craft. Fairy Ward. One ally immunity to all status ailments. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that now, because if I end up in a situation where I need it, it'll be great. And I apparently have 103 units of foul liquid. That is a lot. Stormbringer. Neat. New thing? Calming Wisdom. Healing Cure, okay. This is new. Double Swing. It's twice. And combos with Armally for even more. Raven Strike. Deal a bunch of damage and inflict blindness. That might be all I need. This card might be all I need to switch out Galio for Thane and Tara. Grants an ally a Thorny Shield. Reflects some of the physical damage back onto the attacker and grants regeneration. Neat. Yeah, I think I can swap out Galio now. Because I have a way to get the blind, which is what I really wanted. Yeah, you guys have a lot of cards. I have enough money, right? Tom said something about running out of Trashium. Believe you. Meteor. Deal 310% damage as magical damage as frost to one foe. How does that compare to our other stuff? And we've got a Burning Desire. Base Copernicus fire damage by 1 grade for 3 turns. Sure. We've got like all the pieces for a good frost build now. So I thought about adding an Inferno to the deck, and I guess I forgot about it. Bridge. Heal an ally and remove all harmful effects. It's really good. Okay. I guess we're doing some deck crafting. That certainly feels like what I am about to do. I feel pretty cold right now, True Triage. I'm not wearing socks in my chilled-ass apartment. So I do literally have some cold feet right now. It is true. I think I meant to swap out one of these for Elementary, too. What does Fire Pillar actually do? 90% times 3, so that's 270%, assuming my math is correct, which means Fire Pillar's basically better than Meteor. Cool. I'm not using Blizzard much, so let's consider Elementary. No, let's consider Inferno. Yeah, that's better. That might just be better, period. Alright, let's craft. Craft some cards for these guys. I want Patch Up, Raven Strike. Don't know about Thorns. Raise all these dodge chance is pretty cool. I imagine I would like having a dodge buff. It's not that Meteor is equal to 2 Fire Pillars. Meteor is basically equal to 1 Fire Pillar. The comparison here is 270% for 1 or like 310% for 2. I think I'd rather just take the slightly lower damage. Hey, Lord Gorzel. This is pretty typical for streaming something outside Slay the Spire. I'm actually happy that so many of you have tuned in for the Steamworld quest tonight. Awesome to have such a cozy crowd. What if I end up making it something more interesting than buff Auric and watch him slash stuff? I imagine there'll still be some of that. Oh, you have... Ooh, Open Wound. Open Wound is something I really want to use if I'm going to use both Auric and these two. So maybe I am changing out Auric's cards here. We're gonna take that. That's right, I can buy crafting materials from the store too, can't I? Maybe take one of those. Maybe there's a better thing I can do? Question mark. Get access to some stuff here. This is really nice AoE. I'll buy that. What are your energy generators? Don't think I want Envenom if I'm going to have Auric using Open Wound. We have a way to inflict poison already then. So we still have our poison and our blinding. Yeah, we can get rid of Galio. Because everything Galio did, we can replicate with the other characters here. So let's buy Inferno. Oh, the only thing I couldn't do is get the energy generation that is... We'll have to figure out ways to generate more energy. Figure that one out. Inferno is expensive. Alright, to the deck! Build ourselves one of those. Oh yeah, they got Siphon's Mind and Steel Strength, which I like a lot. As a matter of course. Alright, Terran Thane. I would definitely like at least one copy of Raven Strike. At least one copy of Patch Up. Living life without regeneration is going to be tough, huh? Hello, Black Fat Fox. The character... So changing your characters, once we have more than 3, if you go to the active party screen, you can unselect and reselect the different characters. So if I go to a combat now, it'll be Armalie, Galio, Terra, and Thane. So we're swapping out Galio for Terra and Thane here. We're gonna have our active party be these 3. Get pretty wide regen with Auric card. Neat. Aha! There it is. Heal all allies and grant regeneration for 3 turns. Does that upgrade? Upgrade to increase healing. Also, I can't afford it. Well, I don't have the stuff. Fair enough. Okay. But yes, I do have one. It won't be a 5-turn regen, but that's fine. That is fine. Okay, so we're going 1 Raven Strike, 1 Patch Up. Twin combo is a lot of damage. Think about it. So this is magic arcane damage, this is physical. Want 1 dark matter. Now we probably want some energy builders from these 2. So let's make it... Let's lose the Dagger Toss for now. Let's go with 3 Siphon Mines and 1 Axe Chop. And then on Copernica, we'll swap out both Blizzards for Inferno and maybe 1 Searing Lash. Actually, no, if I'm going to do Fire Pillar, Inferno, then I want... I want Burning Desire. That's what I'm going to run. Is Copernica's fire damage. Although, hold on. If I'm going to raise my fire damage by 1 grade for 3 turns, I might as well just use Focus, right? Raise magic by 1 grade for 3 turns. That should be the same, I think. But I also get the redraw of Focus? Question mark? Or maybe I just want 2 Searing Lashes. Questions. Should be the same if I'm not using Glass Cannon. Do I want to use glass cannon? That's true. I could also get a fire up stone for her. Options. Alright, Auric. So you are doing more support things now. Which means taking out Precision Cut and Raging Demon, giving you Fascination for the regen, and both of these open wounds for the deadly debuffs that you inflict. Yeah, we can do physical bleed and poison on the same card is so good. So then let's lose Inspiring Grace. There's only one copy of Inspiring Grace. There has to be some other way to get the number of cards per turn thing. Two Bushidos, 2 Eye-Cuts. Oh, that's an 8-card deck, okay. This feels like it might work. Let's figure it out. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Oh, I need to equip these two with stuff. Let's yoink these. I think they need health very badly because they have very low max health. There's some really tired buildings around here. They remind me of myself. Hey, True Triage. I have been still playing Slay the Spire quite a bit. I've actually been feeling a lot less burned out on it, as I've embraced playing it in a myriad of ways, almost even more than I had before. In particular, I've been really recently revisiting Ascension 15 in recent days. So I am still primarily streaming Slay the Spire. You don't reshuffle your discard, you get an entirely new copy of your deck, including cards in your hand? I did not know that. Really? Interesting. Indeed, but you can still spot quite beautiful architecture underneath all the fatigue. Cue sudden music stop. This fixer-upper right here looks interesting. Don't drag behind. Let's keep looking. Must have been quite a struggle growing up around here. Well, not just around here, but on this very spot. You mean this shack? This shack. It's the old city orphanage. Oh. Pay no attention to him. He suffers from a severe case of foot in mouth. That's alright. Funny, this place is probably the closest thing we can call to home. But the managers weren't very parental. They did not treat you in a proper manner. They rented us out to a gang of mercenaries who worked in the southern boomtowns. Repeatedly. What? Thieves small enough to sneak into fancy establishments and open from the inside were always in high demand. Eventually, we made tracks for good, set out on our own. So if everybody's had enough of this is your life for now, I'd suggest we keep moving. Raise all allies' dodge chance by 3 grades this turn? And that's an energy generator? Well, looking like I'm gonna put that in the deck immediately. Foot and mouth, our heroes decided to limp on towards glory. Ugh. Yeah, that seems like a really good card. I don't know what 3 grades of dodge chance actually means, but it sounds like a great substitute for Axe Chop. Actually, maybe... not gonna stack, right? That'll work. Let's see, what is that? Death Pulse? Oh yeah, that's a cool, expensive AoE. Figure out how. We'll see if we have enough energy or not. Right here. And Raven Strike does a lot of damage. So the combo here is Leech, which does damage, I think, based on strength, and heals Terra and Thane based on how much damage that did. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Brigades of Dodge should be 43% dodge chance. Cool. I assume that stacks with blindness in some way, shape, or form. Whoa, we're doing so much damage. Your lord. Two up on magic. Oh, that stacks. Am I right? That stacks? Or is Siphon Mine 2 grades of magic? No, I don't remember. Damn it. Now I don't remember. Oop. Now I don't remember. Going off to run your own stream. Well, thanks for dropping by, True Triage. I'm gonna throw you a follow here after the stream, and maybe I'll check you out sometime. I had no clue you streamed. Some cards are 2 grades. Okay, I'm just bad at memory games. Combos have to be before? Yeah, looks like it, right? Before. Huzzah! We're going this way. Bink. Hold on. I'm dying to know. Keep in mind. Raised by 2 grades. Raised by 2 grades. Gotcha. Those are powerful ass cards. Those are some powerful ass cards. So I can't Shido on you. Arcane Detective, and next turn I can like spam fire on things. Petrifying Gaze, huh? Should probably be cycling more cards, I mostly just don't care enough. Hey Mtonic, this is our 4th session of Steamworld Quest here, I think. Been playing it like once a week, yeah, as Tom says. So we're about 8 hours in on stream here. Dodge. Let's mess that guy up. Okay, Auric is disabled. What I'd really like to be able to do is upgrade the party-wide shield, but I don't think that's an option. That's right, I still have Melancholy in the deck. It's something that's good to have, probably. Shut. Siphon Mine, a Raven Strike. Oh, and I got another card. Well, that's just unfortunate for you. Looks like we have enough healing to deal with most of these encounters. And we have a lot of damage mitigation. It's working out pretty well. Yeah, it's working out really well. Huzzah. I'm finding it a reasonable mix of fun with a little bit of challenging in Tonic. I think I would enjoy it more if it was more challenging. We are playing on the highest difficulty, but it's not so easy that I'm bored by it. Which is which is actually like a really big compliment, because I cannot say that about a lot of games, quite frankly. Especially RPG games. That wall looks very suspicious. Chain is any 3 cards by the same character, Rob the Hungry. So any 3 cards of the same color will create a chain. Some cards have what are called tag team combos, where they apply a bonus effect specifically if somebody else does something in the same turn. Like, for example, Oryx Open Wound here has a tag team combo with Terra and Thane. So if I use a purple card before I use a yellow, before I use Open Wound, it inflicts a bonus effect. But chains are just any 3 from the same character. I swear there was another way to go earlier. Like crazy. Oh yeah, okay, that was shown on the map. That'll probably just loop. This chapter is larger than I was expecting. Yeah, the combat system's like more than interesting enough to keep me engaged, which is awesome. Sleight of Hand. Add a Joker card to one foe's deck. When played, the Joker deals arcane damage to the foe based on their magic, and gets removed after being played. So that means that the enemy will hurt themselves instead of taking an action. That's pretty cool. It's good damage mitigation. It's excellent damage mitigation, I might even say. buff up back here. Kill that guy first. So my general strategy is to focus fire on one enemy while debilitating them. And so we can reduce the number of foes that we're fighting. Just like in Slay the Spire, a lot of these encounters are only dangerous until you take out one of the targets. This looks like a good opportunity to use Inferno. Let's buff Copernica. Yeah. Oh. Bushido first, then Focus, then Inferno. Have fun, nerds! Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage. And they take damage at the end of each turn. Excellent. Chain there. This is what, like a $25? Is this on sale? By the way, this would be a really good time for it to be on sale if it was. I have no idea if it is. We need to die. It is not included in the sale. That is a missed opportunity for the devs, I think. They've got me here advertising their video game for free. They don't even have the courtesy to put it on sale. How dare they? How dare they? Let's just siphon both of these nerds. Okay, that doesn't stack. Gotcha. I got him. The lack of hidden treasure is distressing me. I know I'm missing stuff, I just don't know where it is. Oh well. Let's go solve some puzzles. Yeah, the Steam Summer Sale is currently on, so there's a whole bunch of stuff on sale. I know GOG usually, GOG usually has some sort of summer sale around the same time. I don't know if that's started yet or if it's yet to come. Slay the Spire is currently half off, so if you haven't grabbed Slay the Spire, you can get it for half off on Steam right now, which is a pretty significant discount. Okay. Did we find anything that would, like, help us with the puzzle? Oh, that's right, there were markings that we should probably go actually look at. From Bradley's room for all the board games. Oh, I know the feel. I have had to limit my board game purchasing for storage reasons. Wait, that looks suspicious. No. I've got a shelf dedicated to my board games. I don't own that many, because board games take up so much space. Just not worth it. Okay, where's that gang sign? Okay, the thing that looks like a U with a bar on top is on this side, and there was one more that we saw on the other side. Hook type thing. there's a third one. That I seem to have stepped on accidentally. Awesome, I'm great at this game. Got it! First try! Easy game. Okay, if the Necronomicon really is around here, we should probably talk about the best way to approach it. Indeed, a clear-cut arrangement is the artery to any coup de mate. I don't think I pronounced that correctly. I don't know how that's pronounced. I tried. Armely. Oh my god, people still rarely address each other by names. Armely, this goes without saying, but let's not rush into things blindly. I don't think that with Armely that goes without saying. I'm pretty sure you need to say that every time. We're not pointing any fingers here, but I'm also totally pointing a finger at you. Armely? Did you hear a word of what I just said? The grinding gears of endless time had once again halted to catch their breath. Isn't that a passage from your handbook? Hello? Anyone home? Humbled by Grand Sanctum, our heroes decided to sort their bearings. Suddenly, the base of their skulls started humming with intuition. Charge! Leroy Armely. How could I not have seen this coming? Hey, Auric! The Necronomicon doesn't by any chance have a long, pointy tail, right? Nothing of the kind? Holds the shape of a round, perhaps even slightly oval cog. Ah, right. So this is probably a dragon, then. How about long, sharp teeth? None whatsoever. Its prongs are more towards the short and blunt side. Kind of like you, Armely. Got it. I don't suppose it has foul breath and drools worse than a forest ogre, either. Correct. It neither has nor does. Check. I have good news and bad news. Splendid. Let us have it. Guys, I think you'd better come over here. Yep, that's definitely a dragon. It's even a palette-swapped dragon. Let me guess the bad news. This is not the Necronomicon. Yeah. Total bummer, I know. And the good news? Come on, gang! A chance to beat up another dragon! What kind of dragon are you? Why do you do the things you do? You are immune to lightning. That's awesome, because I don't use that. And you're not immune to... No, you're immune to goddamn everything, apparently. Sleep, shocked, confusion, clocks. You're immune to no healing? What's even the point of having that? People are going to be immune to that. I mean, really. Let's get the shields up here. Dark Matter does how much? It's going to do a lot. Okay, let's get the shields up. This is maybe not the best fight to not have been at full health when entering. Okay, the Roar has reduced our strength by 2 grades. And we are paralyzed. Chance to flinch every time we play a card. So flinch prevents us from playing the card. So there's a chance that we just fizzle any attempt at playing a card here. Let's inflict bleed and poison on it, because that is excellent. And you guys are going to repel status effects. So now it takes damage every time it performs an action, and takes damage at the end of its turn. I would definitely like to siphon its mind right about now. That sounds very helpful. And preemptively patch up. And that bleeding sound effect is kind of gross, like splorch, splort, splump. Sploot. Spladoof. I always forget to use the redraw on focus. I complained about this last time. I used that ability. I can't be bothered to remember. Okay, the bleed is doing a ton of damage because it's Did you really fail your counter because you were paralyzed? That's rude. That's so rude. I would really like to inflict Raven Strike. Because you're not immune to blind, I don't think. Oh, that's right, you're paralyzed. Well, so much for that attempt. Let's try that again. No longer paralyzed, okay. Okay, I can't get an open wound off this turn. Mildly annoying. In that case, let's just generate some stuff. Perfect. We have 4 cards this turn. So I might be able to combo on multiple fronts here. Yeah, so we can go Siphon Mind, Against All Odds, Open Wound, Raven Strike, inflicting all of the status effects, and getting a combo here. And dodging before it does Lightning Breath. And blinding before it does Lightning Breath. And still getting hit twice anyway. Well, we dodged one of them. I'll take it, I guess. Good job. How do robots bleed? Profusely. How come the dragons aren't robots, by the way? Everything else is a robot. I demand a robot dragon. Do you hear me, game? I demand it! Okay, everybody except Copernico is paralyzed. Well, that is mildly inconvenient. I guess we're just gonna try for the paralysis. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Hey, that wasn't too bad. I really like the damage output and the buff debuff stuff we've got going on right now. It's good stuff. Yeah, feel that steam rush. Snap out of it, we still haven't found the Necronomicon. At least we didn't pay Bob anything for this useless information leading us here. It seemed to me that he knew a bit more than he let on. Maybe we should return and be a bit more persuasive. After defeating yet another dragon, our heroes decided to return to the self-proclaimed patron of the city. And beat him up! Back already? As it turns out, Bob, you sent us right into a dragon's den. Good job, Bob. But don't worry, we beat it up for you. You killed my dragon? But I put it there to keep it safe. I needed it to pay the Colosseum ringmaster. Now you really got me in trouble. He's very unpleasant and he's got all these guards. What on earth are you babbling about? Who is this guy and what Colosseum? He got us... Sorry, he got here around at the same time you ventured out. Just moved right on into my turf, man. Almost overnight, he refurbished the old auction house into an arena. And I can't keep the same voice 2 sentences in a row. Just tell us where the Necronomicon is already. Well, he's corrupt to the core. Somebody around here knows anything about an ancient artifact corrupting the hearts and minds of the people, my bet is that it's on him. And if you're already going there, maybe you can tell him it's gonna be a while until I can procure a new dragon? Sure, he'll be reasonable about it. If he doesn't, we'll straighten him out. Let's go check out this Colosseum. I knew we missed something. After a fruitless search, our tired bunch strike a deal with an unsavory character. Get the information they need.
Chapter 13. Bread and Circuses.
Bread sounds good right about now. I'd love some garlic bread with, like, a lot of cheese melted on it. I really want that. Dang game, why are you making me hungry? So, just really go to the Colosseum. Thanks for your input, Bob. What's new? Epidemic. Spread status conditions between foes. If a foe is inflicted with a status condition, the condition will spread to all of their allies and expose. Lower frost and physical defense and spike trap. Deal damage to all foes and has a low chance to inflict a bleed. This card seems terrible. 2 energy for basically no damage and a 35% chance to inflict bleed on all enemies? What? Why is that so bad? There's no way I would ever play that card. Piercing physical damage ignores physical resistance. Okay, but 50% strength is nothing. It's like chip damage. I'm not convinced. Hear me? You can't convince me that that's a good card. This is upgrade 2. Alright, I have to see the exact number. Health up to 350% magic. Okay, so not that good. Well, actually, that's a better upgrade than most cards get, now that I think about it. This upgrades to raise damage, so this just goes to 300 instead of 285, yeah. Better than most cards. Still have upgrade. Okay, no upgrades that I care about. Fair enough. I swear, I will find a secret. It's gonna happen. The crowd is getting rowdy. Where's that con artist? Hey, are you the ringmaster? Bob just told us... Wait just a minute, did you say Bob? That two-timing snake charmer better be on his way here. He owes me a dragon. About that, we murdered it. What? But I need a final act for this evening's festivities. Hey, you look like a tough bunch. We're not here for the show. Bob told us you might know where the Necronomicon is buried. Well, that's not the kind of information you hand out for free. But if you agree to help me out by entering a few fights and making a spectacle of it... You there, big green fella. How would you feel about slipping into this sublimely dragon-scale patterned skin suit? What kind of show is this again? This isn't for gin fizzes, is it? No big deal, really. You just have to rough up some of the locals in an entertaining manner. If we do this, it's not going to be against any of the locals. We want to face the experienced fighters, mercenaries, murderers, you name it. That's more like it. It's morally acceptable to beat up people when they're criminals. I'll set you up against the worst scum you can possibly find. And if we're the last one standing, you'll tell us what we want to know. Haha! I like your style, kiddo. Deal. With an invitation to brawl, our heroes entered the fray, fighting as common mercenaries in an arena against criminal scum, which is definitely not out of character in any way. Let's rumble. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, welcome to our Coliseum, where a better future awaits behind the next fist. There's been a slight change in today's program, but I'd say it's for your benefit. Instead of a boring, predictable dragon, which we've seen literally hundreds of before, I present to you Plan B and the Orphans. Is that us? Is he talking about us? Don't pull your punches, and let the fighting commence! Ah. Alright. 2 easy nerds. I can work with that. I think I'm gonna need Siphon Mind in this fight. We should do these 2 orcs, not our damage dealer anymore. Plan B and the Orphans sounds like a pretty amazing, like, band name, by the way. I think I'm doing an AoE shield here, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I am. Resistant fire, so I'm not gonna bother. Blurp. Easy game. You play a mean harmonica, and it's mean because it's bad. I approve. Alright. Easy first round. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Good old-fashioned blood for the whole family. Let's up the ante a bit. Round 2. Fight! Let's cycle out Patch Up here. Perfect. Buff it on up. And just when I was ready to actually use Inferno, I got paralyzed. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Here we go. Oh, that's right. Dark Matter does damage to all enemies. Get him. Got Grim Fandango for $2. Nice. That is such an enduring game in the collective conscience. A real cult classic, according to everything I've heard. I've never actually watched anyone play through it. I was kind of meant to, but never did. It is a old school point and click adventure game, I believe. That's supposed to be really well written and very funny about I think it's a murder mystery kind of thing in a storyline where everybody is skeletons, like Mexican skeletons, Day of the Dead style. The main character is a guy called Manny. That's mostly what I know about it. But it's a game from like 20 years ago, nearly, that still stands out as a favorite of people's. Which means if it's something that people remembered decades later, it's had to have been pretty good. Whoa! Who saw that one coming? Not me! But it ain't over yet. Round 3, fight! Got an ogre. It ain't ogre yet. Let's put blindness on the Naga here. Ow. Let's get rid of that thing. Line on the Naga so it wouldn't paralyze me, and then it did anyway. Thanks. Really appreciate that. Should have done that in a different order. Whatever. put our barriers up. We can start regenerating next turn. Yeah, ogres seem to like they give you so much time to prepare for what they do. But they're not that terrifying. Got him. Hey, there's Patchup. Very much like to do that. Yes, I just targeted myself with Bushido twice. Because I'm kind of auto-playing this. Ignore me! Oh yeah, I'm talking. I watched a playthrough of Steamworld Dig 2, and I thought it was a really cute game. Okay, everybody is basically healed up. So let's inflict statuses! He takes bleed damage for using Rage. Get nerded upon. Have all the damage over time effects. Damage over time effects seem like they're a really good way to deal with boss fights. Yeah, they seem like they're very good at that. How's it going, Abu? To see you tuning in out of perhaps desperation, but you're here nonetheless. I appreciate it. We're playing some Steamworld Quest, which is a deck-building, card-based role-playing game. Our heroes defeated whatever was thrown at them and conquered the Colosseum. So, where's the Necronomicon? A deal's a deal. Bob's got it. He's had it for ages. I've heard he uses that to produce that moon juice of his. Typical druids. No offense at my obvious racism. None taken. He's making the best of us look bad, that's for sure. I mean, is he though? Like, you're the one running what appears to be slave/mercenary pit of death fighting? For money. Like, you don't really have a lot of moral ground to stand on, dude. And that's coming from me, the guy selling him body parts. Okay, I guess we're emphasizing just how bad he is. For some reason, he needs lots of them, and promised me a dragon in return. That slimy cheat! I think it's time we tighten the screws on him. Yeah. Realizing they've been duped, our group is determined to tighten the screws on the lying druid. can now visit the Coliseum of the Curse between chapters to fight in challenge battles. These are more challenging than most normal fights, but offer increasingly spectacular rewards if you do well. There are 5 challenges. We may visit some of these. If we feel like we need to be stronger, like, fight these extra... that's the typical, like, RPG thing. Like, fight these extra powerful challenges to become extra powerful, and then you can bring those into the regular game and just raffle stomp everything. Just what I wanted. Our group descends into the catacombs to gain the information they need on the Lying Druid. They've got recommended levels, got it. So you're
trust a druid.
Suggested to do them gradually, rather than all at once. Where is that villain? Perhaps he suspected we were onto him. Looks like he's taken to the catacombs. Fitting for a rat. You're one to speak, rabbit. Why does it feel like we're climbing right into another pitfall? I mean, we're literally jumping into a pit here. Riding the rat's tail like it's hot. They decided to go undercover. Aha! Pain gain! Grants an ally that absorbs physical damage this turn and heals them for half the amount. Nice. All aboard the pain gain.
Raiding party!
All aboard the raiding party. Panstastic! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody, from Pans' stream. How's it going, Naughty Pine, Beelzebuzz? Got a bona fide raid. Oh my goodness. Fight 'em off, chat. What emotes do we have for raid defense? We haven't organized a... Get him with the Baylor Grimaces. How's it going, Pans? Checking out and Head Wound. We're checking out Steamworld Quest Hand of Gilgamesh, which is a deck building card-based RPG. So the combats, there's some similarities to Slay the Spire, but truthfully, it's got more in common with Final Fantasy. Wasn't following, and now you feel bad. You should feel terrible. Are you not following the stream? Well, you better hit that follow button, everybody out there, including Naughty Pine. So that way you can be notified when the stream is live. You don't actually need to do that, but I would appreciate it. It's a way to support the channel for free. Saw you're doing some getting over it, Pans. Did you, in fact, get over it? Or did it, perhaps, get over you? That's what the direction we came from. I smell secrets. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm smelling something entirely else. We're in the sewers right now. We're smelling something entirely else. So as a quick combat overview, for those of you who are new to Steamworld Quest. Kind of in a traditional RPG style, we have a party of 3 characters. And we can swap those in and out. There's more than 3 characters in the cast of characters, but at any given moment we're fighting with 3. And each of them contributes 8 cards into our deck of cards. So we have a total of 24 cards in the deck. You can tell which card is from which character, because the cards have colors that correspond with their character, and when I mouse over the card, it'll actually, you can see it highlights the character whose card that belongs to. If we play 3 cards in the same turn from the same character, if I do Focus, Arcane Detective, and say Fire Pillar, that creates a chain, and you get a 4th card played, essentially for free. Normally you can play only 3 cards per turn, and in addition to that, You draw a 6-card hand. You can cycle a card twice per turn, so I can replace this card with a different one and redraw it one more time if I don't like what I got. And then the 3 cards that I don't play from my hand stay in my hand for next turn, so I get to retain the stuff that I didn't play instead of discarding it. When you see me hitting the enemies in the overworld BB Tech, that's like an optional thing that I can do that seems to start the enemies with 10% less health. If you like essentially do a quick little bit of a quick time event to get the first strike on the enemies. If they run into me and I don't do that, then they start at full health. One of the best things about this game, by the way, Pans, is that there is a built-in, like, a fast mode button. If I hold down the shift key, everything animates at double speed, and I can set that to be always active if I want. So it's really, really nice to have a speed up the game button. Definitely a great quality of life. Boop. So the current party composition I have is focusing really heavily on debuffing the enemies. I've got ways to inflict blind to make the enemies miss. I've got ways to lower their magical stats so they do less damage. I've got ways to inflict a whole bunch of damage over time effects. It's good stuff. Paralyzed. But I like Raven Strike. And I've got a few heals to keep me topped up. Any damage that we take in a random combat like this persists into the next combat. So it's important, kind of like in Darkest Dungeon, it's important that we keep the party at high health at all times. Or else. If you've got questions about what any of my cards do, feel free to ask, and either somebody in chat or I myself can give you the full information. There's unfortunately not a bot for this game like there is for Slay the Spire. Tragic, I know. That should end the fight. Lots of damage over time. This effect is called Getting Dotty. Is this another puzzle door? Wading through the cursed underworld, our heroes stumbled upon another barred passage. That's just great. Also, by the way, this game is full of terrible puns that the characters themselves will also laugh at. And that was really all the motivation I needed to just play all the entirety of this game. Dare I suggest that these runic symbols might... Oh, there is another puzzle door here. Dare I suggest that these runic symbols might work in the same way as those up in the city? If so, let's keep our eyes open. Did I already miss a thingamajiggy? Maybe. I think I'm almost positive I did, actually. Let's go back and address that. Yeah, that arrow's pointing that way. Okie dokie. Hey, Azenza RL, welcome, welcome. Playing some Steamworld quest. I'm sure I could brute force the solution here. There's only 4 to the 4th? Is that true? That's 4 times 4 times 4 times 4, right? 16, 64. There's only 256 possible combinations. Yeah, that's easy to brute force. That wouldn't take me literally an hour. Right? Okay, you have nothing new? Wait, do you have new items? Do. Ooh, you do. File Vile weaponry. Skunk spray? Like poison on all foes. Oh my god. That is a great chain. Are you kidding me? Amazing. Yeah, I'm looking at the... I noticed the different stats. Let's see, Auric has... It's a lot of plus strength. So I have enough money to buy one of these. Good old shops with different... Okay, I don't need 116 smoldering embers, do I? I sell like 20 of these. Oh god, I have to... That gives me enough money to buy 2 weapons. I don't think I want to get rid of Copernicus item, because the +1 redraw return is really powerful. Coliseum gets a lot of money, does it? Well, that is pretty tempting. The skunk spray is... This is equal strength and magic, whereas the bandit's weaponry is more strength-focused. Well, conveniently I want both the skunk spray and the magic, so I'm going to buy the vile weaponry. And we'll upgrade Auric's weapon as well. How do I feel about Rain of Blades compared to Haste? 45% strength is physical damage. I think I like Haste better. Do I really need Auric to do more damage at the moment, though? Sure. Cool, we'll enjoy the benefits of that. Aha! Wait! A combat! For me to test out my new stuff! Conveniently able to siphon the minds of both you nerds and then apply poison to everybody? Hell yeah. Poison does damage to enemies at the end of their turn for 3 turns, equal to 15% of their max health. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Stuff we sell... Okay, so there is buyback in case we accidentally sell something. That's always nice to have. It's a good quality of life feature. Call that a good one. Oh, sweet, I got another Raven Strike available. Convenient. Well. Help, they're statusing me. Help. Help. And I can only play 2 cards. It's annoying. Wait, that didn't kill? Oh, right, that because that does damage based on current health. I'm dumb. I are dumb. Okay, 1 down. We are slowly, but surely, gonna end up winning this. Got him. Alright, so we want to hang out long enough to at least get our health back. If that seems reasonable. Combat's fast. I'm usually holding down the speed up button. And I typically only slow it down for like boss fights. So it does go a little quickly. I tend to speed through it because I don't find most of the common encounters like this one like tactically interesting or difficult enough to care. There's an option of it sped up by default, and the speed up button slows it down. That sounds convenient. I will probably do that. Yeah, that's definitely not the right order, but, you know. Got him. At least I think I got him. Assuming this crits. Yup! Fine. Level 30. I'm imagining the level cap is like 99. But I have no idea. And if it's anything like Final Fantasy, we'll win way before we... Like, the game will be over long before hitting the level cap. I found a power booster. What is a power booster? 25% strength and magic. That is a lot. Like a power servo, but slightly better. I believe it boosts power. You don't say. I'm not willing to take a max health item off of these nerds. What about this nerd? You'd have Copernica do an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage. Swamp out the power servo for now. My healing is primarily based on... Actually, all of my healing is based on our max health, so plus health items are very important for this party. So for reasons that are hopefully understandable, I don't want to tweak it too much in the downward direction. I totally whiffed that twice. Good job, us. You sure did it. You did the thing. Build up some energy. Most of our cards, any card without an energy cost in it builds up energy, these gears that are filling up at the top. And then skill cards have a cost in the upper corner that indicates how many cogs of steam pressure that you need to use in order to play them. Something out, so prevention, pound of cure. Gonna open and win that one. Do all the status effects. Fascination. Just gonna die. Let's see if I can get my AoE heal then. There it is. Convenient. Ooh, Terra and Thing got a whole bunch of max health from that level up. That's convenient. Very convenient. Ah. If they're down to thousands, that's much better. So when Auric plays 3 cards, Auric's our kind of samurai fellow here. When he plays 3 cards in a turn, we get an extra card play next turn. When Terra and Thane play 3 cards, we apply poison to all enemies, which is super nice. I'm really liking this deck loadout. It's doing it for me. And when Copernica plays 3 cards, we get a damage absorption shield on all 3 of our characters, which stacks with her single target damage absorption shields. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Got him. Ow. Please cease doing that. Thank you. Why do I sometimes get the option to play 4th card? That's when, after Auric chains, the next turn we get to play 1 extra card, Rub the Hungry. So that's what's going on there. There's my regen. I don't want to play any more than that. Just like to heal up Terra and Thane a little bit. So many redraws. That's enough. Oop. Man. That 4-digit number, though. Hey, smelling salts. I haven't actually had to use an item in a while. There are in-combat items that we can use to heal, heal status conditions or heal us up. Ooh, 1,700 gold pieces. Convenient. Very convenient. Actually, there's not like a secret over here. You finished the game and the only achievement you were missing was use an item in combat. Well played, Tom. Well played. What is that? Daemunculus. Very weak to fire, healed by frost, and immune to a few things. Frost Essence. Retaliates with frost when struck by a physical attack. Okay, so hit it with fire. Easy enough. Can accommodate this desire. Very much so. Oop. Oh my gosh, it's so weak. It is so weak to fire. Might just kill it. I'm okay with that. quite. Don't poison me, I don't like it. Don't you know that's rude? I haven't been using Melancholy that much. I might need to swap it out. It seems so powerful though, for like boss fights to have a counterattack. There's a 4-card turn, courtesy of Brick. Crit though. Use Inferno? Well, I'm not gonna pass up the chance. Ow. Yeah, that's high enough health. Can I kill you? That's right, I have 4-card plays this turn. Oop. 3 hit points. Alright. Fine. Okay, so the T thing is pointing upwards or is upside down, depending on how one interprets that. Guess we can go back to the... Well, not quite. Smell you, treasure. I smell you. Tea painting. Aha. Heroic vandalism. Any good hero, we shall smash every obstacle in our path. For money. That's what heroes do. Also smash ghosts. Those ghosts deserve it. I remember the last Legend of Zelda game I played. I played through Ocarina of Time. I think that was the last one. I very much enjoyed Ocarina of Time. Very good game. I was like 10 when I played it. I remember having the official strategy guide and using that the whole way through. Because apparently Zelda puzzles were too hard for 10-year-old me. Which in retrospect is a little embarrassing. But that's the way it was. Ow. Oh, we have despair. I didn't even notice that. Well, that's unfortunate. Because it means we're entering the next fight with lower health. Huh. Should play more cards. Kill itself? Look, that enemy just dunked itself. Unacceptable. Another hole. What is this? The sewers for the sewers? Okay, more spooky ghosts. Have some poison, nerd. Let's kill the Wraith first. Mostly because I don't understand what the enemy was doing, and it was annoying me. I don't want to be retaliated against. I just want to get my regeneration up. So I know that this doesn't do anything. The cut there. Ow. Okay, that'll blind it and reduce the incoming damage, which is good. Alright, where's my heal at? There it is. Take it. This way. Find some more things to vandalize. Vandalize these enemies! Get them! Wait, we're now just actually fighting druids, who are very weak to fire. Well, like I said, I can work with that. I can definitely work with that. It's next turn, some energy to work with. Oh, I should probably be going for that ghost first, huh? Yeah. Ooh, so I can do some very devastating things here. Next chop you, open wound you, and we save find mind you. Chain everything. So we should be relatively safe next turn. And everything is poison. Is that AoE poison? Oh my god. And I'm no longer able to heal Copernica. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's alright, because I've got AoE stuff that I can do. So we're going to hold on to patch up for a little bit. Oh crap, did I just... I did. Damn it. chance. Blind both of these. Uh-oh. It is time to run away. See you later. Using item costs an action, yeah. And I'm going back to the healing statue. Which might mean having to fight some more enemies. I guess I'm okay with. We saw a healing statue somewhere back here. I'm pretty sure. We also said we were going to go into the options. I will speed up. Press instead of hold to redraw. Oh, that's also nice. Display a brief summary of card text while selecting cards in battle. Also, yes. This is some nice options. Well, this also makes me run faster on the overworld by default. Convenient. Quality of life options. Okay, so nearby enemies have respawned, and apparently I'm immediately in this fight now. Okay. Oh, wow. That is probably helpful for viewers, huh? Yeah, I'm sure that will be. Unless that's too much visual clutter. What do you think? Prefer on or off? Let me know. But ow my face, though. Ah, an MMO guy. Yeah, MMOs are definitely a game for visual clutter. Dear lord. Are they ever? Well, this is advanced spooky. Thanks. That is helpful. I'm gonna use icon first. There we go. That corruption ability is nasty. Should think about maybe incorporating a card that lets us remove debuffs. I should maybe think about using Melancholy more often. Or removing it. Or maybe replacing it with a card that lets me remove debuffs. That actually sounds really nice. You know what? Let's see if we have a card to do that with. After this fight.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
JDK2209, thank you so much for 2 months! Twitch Prime support. Glad you're enjoying the broadcast enough to renew that sub, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy that renewed, smug sense of superiority. And being one step closer to a better badge. Okay, now we just want to heal up a bit. Get nerded upon. Got him. Okay, so where was I headed? Down, down. Damn it. Let's try to avoid this fight. I think you can sneak past enemies, but I'm not sure if you can do it while in your run mode. Don't really enjoy Steamworld Quest that much, you just love the Slay the Spire streams. So you're dropping by to resub and go to bed. No worries, JDK. Thanks for supporting the channel. Glad you're continuing to enjoy the Slay the Spire content. Somebody has to. Yeah, attack on Copernica. What a useful level up that was for us. That might have actually been a level up that was bad. Hilariously. Some stuff to work with here. Actually, I'm gonna die now. So they notice if you're on the same horizontal plane as me. Okay, thank you, Llama, for explaining how that works. I'd appreciate that. Can we not, though? With the no healing buffs. Thanks. Dude. Okay, everybody can heal. Good. Not to full, though. Magic on Auric, also a useful stat. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty easy to sneak past. Go figure. Oh. No endless resetting to get good stats on level up. Yeah, I think it didn't feel like they were random. Thankfully. Yeah, that would have been a bad design decision, is what I'm going to choose to call that. Seems like an acceptable turn. So it looks like they do AoE damage at the end of their turn automatically. Or some silly nonsense like that. Ow. This is painful and terrible. Crap. Good. Please stop murdering me. Thanks. I've definitely done the like level up re-rolling experience in a couple of games. Let's see what comes to mind. As something that does that that I've done that in. I used to do that in Neverwinter Nights. Actually, a lot of the D&D games I used to play would have you get random health upon level up, but you could reload a save file and level up again in order to get like the highest hit point roll on every single level up, and boy did I do that a lot. Boy did I ever do a lot of that. Stop hitting the weak enemy, or the weak party member, thank you. Thanks. No, just kill it. Whatever. You can use an item on him. It's totally fine. There, that's fine. Okay, we don't want to use physical attacks on them. Mess him up. Oh my god, damage. Oh, I should have reversed the order of those, by the way. I've been stupefied. Now I am stooped. Don't do that. Thanks. More health on Terran Thane. Perfect. They could definitely have stood to be a bit tankier there. Alright, so it was like over here. This is the fight I had to flee from. Fair enough. But not this time. This time, things will be different. I'm gonna poison the crap out of you nerds. Like, immediately. so that applies a no heal buff. Noted. Arcane Detective instead. Kill this Wraith. That should make this a lot easier. Whoop. Brilliant. Let's see, we have no heal, so there's no point in healing. They both tried to poison everybody? That's so rude. Why would you do that? First of all, how dare you? Brilliant, okay. More health. Good. Suddenly have a ton of money. Death's Door. Reduce one foe's health to 1 unless they're a boss, once per battle. Seems pretty niche for 4 energy. But nice to have. Oh, okay, there was apparently a fight in here. Hello. Welcome to die. Oh, it's right, I have another card play this turn. Well, not happening, unfortunately. Right. Two health. So close. Does anyone know what the luck stat actually does? Because I have no idea. It tells me here. No, it does not. My guess would be something crit chance related. Check the compendium. Hero stats. Luck affects how likely chance-based effects are to trigger when used by or against your heroes. Also improves your crit chance. Okay. How many other chance-based things do I have? Hold on. So... that thing that said 35% chance to inflict bleed. Is that lying to me? And it's 35% plus some value based on luck? Because that would be terrifying. Okay, so the thing points down. Yes, okay. Well, that's... I don't like that. It shows you the damage of your card based on your hero's current stats. I think it should show you the chance for effects to happen based on your current luck, too. That only feels fair. But I understand. Can't always be like this. You're gonna die first. Couldn't even manage to find the actual numbers. Gotcha. So, sufficiently obscure game mechanic that we'll never know. Just have to go by feel, I suppose. Keep meaning to check Auric stack after a fight, but then the fight goes so long I don't remember. This is extremely inconvenient to me. Hear me? Extremely inconvenient. I like any level up that gives me hit points. Alright. Deck. Auric. You have anything that removes status effects. Not currently. I forgot about Stone Lion. Make one foe flinch. And raise all of Auric's defenses. Actually, I like that a lot. Yeah, let's swap out Melancholy for Stone Lion. For now. Hey, Skim Guy, you tried Slay the Spire last night. It was really fun, but you died in Act 2 to... Oh, the champ. Yeah. To the champ. Champ is very, very good at killing new players. So, you have met the fate of many, Skim Guy, but that's awesome that you, that's awesome that you had some fun with it. And yeah, this is $25. Unfortunately not on sale. If you are the type of person for whom... What the hell? Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks terrifying. If $25 is like a very minor purchase for you, if it's within impulse buy territory, go for it. If it's a significant purchase for you, then maybe it's better to wait for a sale. This is the exact sprite used for the confusion status effect. Well, that's terrifying. And here I was just saying I needed a way to remove status effects. Duck truck! Oh gee, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no! Uh-oh. Alright, alright. I see how this is gonna go. I think. Duck Tears. Okay, that debuffed a lot of stuff. Yep. Make it blind, please. It has waddled. I don't know what that did. It doesn't seem to have done anything, which makes me distrust it greatly. Let's cut it open. Roll? Question mark. Why am I worried? Running away does exist. Yeah, we have the option to do so if we feel it necessary. Which I am, quite frankly, a little worried about right now. There we go. Let's get the shields up. Ow! 999, you say? Please no. Let's see, hopefully you're flinchable. I did not like that. Okay, so it missed its turn thanks to flinch. Let's reblind and repoison it. Shields up. Okay, so next turn it's doing terrible things to me, which I would prefer it not do. I have all the status effects in the world. Yeah, that wasn't too bad with the shield up. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Ouch. Please stop hurting me. Crazy duck thing. You never let this thing get a turn? That seems like it was a wise choice on your part, Tom. Just gonna put that out there. Whoop. Rest in peace, strange duck creature. Pandora's box. Well, I'm not gonna not open that, so... Health 10% grants a 12% chance to inflict a random status condition when dealing damage, and improves your crit chance. Neat. Now I can remove all my basic... Oh yeah, Pandora's... Gotcha. I was like, what? What's in the box? So who wants that accessory? It's mostly a straight upgrade to the Oryx thing, but I don't think Oryx even wants the spike color anymore. Quite frankly. No longer doing crit things, so I should be giving him the power servo. And you guys can have the Pandora's box, because you're dealing damage a lot. Or maybe you can have it. Or on Terran Thane. Oots. Hello, I'm your mama. Welcome to the stream. Fine. Oh my god, how much? Deals 5 at cost, deals 1,000,000 billion damage as Storm to one foe and inflicts paralysis on Copernica for 3 turns. That's a hell of a card. Wow. Wow. That is a heck of a card. Okay, and the Y points upwards. That should be everything I need to know. I found notably no secret treasure, which means I'm sure I missed a lot. How do I change who's leading? Is that allowed? I thought Armely would be... Is there any way to do it differently? Mostly seems like we really can't stop from, stop Armely from charging ahead. Rolls. Next leader, E, apparently. Oh my god. Whoop. Can you ask me for tips to beat the Act 2 boss on Ironclad? Absolutely, Skim Guy. All the characters against the Act 2 boss is typically testing your ability to increase your defensive and offensive abilities over the course of the battle, and you need to do so relatively quickly. Typically, on any of the 3 characters, that means picking up power cards that let you increase your strength later in the battle. Yeah, ramping up. So cards on Ironclad, you're looking for stuff like Metallicize, Feel No Pain, Barricade, Demon Form, Inflame, Spot Weakness. You're looking for things that good potions also work really well, like Strength or Dexterity potions can really help you get past a boss. Yeah, you know some of those cards. Anything that gives you strength, anything that gives you block on a turn-to-turn basis. You're right, I shouldn't be just listing off card names. Won't be helpful. Okay, so you're pointing up, I think, right? Or was it down? Damn it, I don't remember. This is pointing up. That was it, okay. The Limit Break, that's another good one. Yeah, any way to gain strength, any way to gain block on a more than a single turn basis. And if you do that too much, you'll find yourself losing to before the boss. so that's the indication on... Whenever the afflicted foe takes physical damage, the attacker is healed by half the damage dealt. Be a cool healing mechanic. Love it. Cool healing mechanic for a very different party. I definitely missed a treasure in this room. Absolutely, definitely. But... Ah, the gang's all here. I think I know that hand. Yep, that's Honker Jim's hand, all right. After all those pickpocketing lessons, I'd recognize it anywhere. He always was so eager to lend a hand. This is messed up. And if it keeps up, there won't be any other inhabitants left besides druids. Uncontrolled Rage. Feel magic as arcane to Random pose 5 times and confusion on Terra and Thane for 3. Hold on. If I understand correctly, because they have Pandora's Box, that'll be 12% chances to inflict a random status condition as well, right? Sure, I'm down to try that. I can swap out Dark Matter, which I'm not even, like, actually using. Although it's pretty good against bosses. I think Terra's the sister. And Thane is the brother with the dagger. It's me! Gruesome looking. I've already forgotten which one's which, so it doesn't make a difference either way. There's a confusion immunity accessory. Neat. I think we've just found Bob's chop shop. All this for moon juice. Ugh. After this horrifying experience, our hero stood determined to bring the Archdruid the juice. Unshrouded lights. Remove all harmful effects on allies. Hit a foe 1 time for each effect removed. Oh, that's such a cool card. I like that. Too bad I don't use you right now. Up we go. Wait, I wasn't done looking for loot. Oh, I'm done. Hey, I actually found all the loot. Never trust a druid. The healer in the party right now is a mix between Terra and Thane and Auric are both doing some of the healing. Let's fight in the Colosseum. Check it out. Nothing new. Oh, that's right. There's accessories I can get. Increase experience points gained by half. Whenever you scrap an enemy, you have a 50% chance of being able to play an extra card next turn. Grants attacks a chance for poison. Raise various defenses. Heals the wearer 8% of their max health whenever a foe is scrapped, no matter by whom. Neat. I don't want any of this. But I might upgrade something. Ooh, upgrade to improve the Bushido effect. Goes from 45 to 60. Ooh, wow. That's a big upgrade. That's a really big upgrade. Cool. Yeah, Galio is very much built to be, like, the best healer. But I don't want him to be my healer. He's a silly nerd. 2 grades. That would make it better than Focus. Definitely make it better than Focus. Why, if it ain't my plan B, come back to give the old arena another go, have you? Let me tell you how this works. Last time was a one-off deal. Bad form to let you skip ahead in line, right? Start off in the minor leagues, same as everybody else. Sure you won't stay there for long, though. Each division's got its own champion and its own contenders. Earn a prize for each one you beat. No worries, Skim Guy. You're also free to, if you've got questions about Slay the Spire, the Discord would be a great place for those as well if you are on Discord, and if you're not, no worries. Feel free to ask for Slay the Spire help any time of day, any day of the week, and either myself or somebody else can lend a hand. Don't worry, we'll drag your sorry parts out of the ring and patch you up if you get knocked out. You only get rewarded for the fights you actually win, though. And you only get each prize once. Got that? No chance to rest between fights either, so don't slack off. Gotta deliver the non-stop violence the audience craves, eh? Right. Blabbed long enough. Pick a division and let's breed some mayhem. Coglin Cup. And then I have to beat the other ones. Oh, there's a lot of... I thought there was only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4... Huh, that's more than 5. Whatever. Fight! Wonderful! The arena beckons, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some carnage! I can see why it's called the Coglin Cup. We're fighting a whole bunch of Coglins. And I'm gonna poison the crap out of all of them. Using redraws, because I don't even care. Oh, just died. Good job. Super easy. Yeah, and Copernicus got damage mitigation. I also have damage mitigation. Oh my god. I also have damage mitigation in the form of blind on the Raven Strike to make enemies miss their attacks. So I have a number of ways to do stuff. Okay. Gotta kill these Tonbas before they do horrifying things to me. Three of them is nasty. But it looks like they're weak enough. I should be able to kill them all. Or at least 2 of them. Pretty quickly here. I suppose... I should be working up to Inferno here. That'll do. sure who those are going to default to. Front guy, not who I wanted to hit. So about that whole killing two of them plan I had. Guess I'll just stun one and let the other one explode on me. Is the current plan. This music, though. That's fine. Ah, got another stone lion. Nice try, nerd. Two ogres. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Should be able to get up to full health here. Maximum kabonk. Nice. Those crits, though. Let's see. I don't believe you can crit heals, because I've never seen it, and we've had people who do heal with high crit chance a lot. So I'm gonna guess no. Bees. This looks like a really good Inferno opportunity. Yeah, that's a really good Inferno opportunity. An Infern opportunity, if you will. Which you shouldn't. Please don't call it that. Oh no, they're gonna dodge! Only one of them. Alright, I can work with that. Kaboom. Let's cut first. Yeah, that was disgusting damage. Good job. Yeah, some sort of like gain 2 steam power potion would be really nice. But alas, it's not even real. There's Petcha. God, that does so much damage. Yeah, the Pernica card is called, like, Arcane. We have it in the deck. Arcane something or other. It's definitely what it's called. Oh, hey, it's Puppy and Keymaster again. What did you guys do? I think I wanted to kill the Keymaster first, based on the experience last time. That's right, he makes us bleed. That's very annoying. Have fun critting! Okay, this is officially starting to hurt me. Got 2 people bleeding. You know what, let's... They're bleeding on Auric. This guy's gonna do something nasty to me. That wasn't too bad. He's super dodge or super dodge. Okay, good flinch now, huh? Hey, he didn't get flinched. Are you immune to flinching? I don't think so. Oh, he has 2 cards a turn. Gotcha. I understand now. Can I maybe kill this nerd before bad things happen? This is a really good turn for against all odds. There we go. There we go. Alright, Copernicus is super powered. So hopefully I draw some fire cards to make use of that. That'll do. That counts. That definitely counts. Have every dot in the game. Battle cards from flinch. Okay, so flinching this will not work. Noted. Can I blind you instead? That seems like a really good turn to blind you. Yeah, that was a good call. Got him. Fantastic! Splendid! The crowd loved every second of it. Right, let's see what your winnings are. Big fights, big prizes. 900 gold and a journeyman badge and 3 repair vials. Now then, care to leap into the fray once more? Or are we done here? Can now go to the Void Warrior Cup. And your... Oh, we can have only a max of 3 SP, so theoretically we should remove all of our stuff. Oh, it shows us what we're gonna get. We're gonna get an axe for this? Okay. I'll do this for the axe. But first, I'm gonna take a break, refill my water, use the bathroom, and grab a quick bite to eat. Thank you for your patience, everybody. It's so nice to have so many of you joining me for some cozy Steamworld quest. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, well, if I literally can't use Inferno, I should probably swap it out. Or... could just use a Flame Wave. It's just way worse than Inferno. Sure, we'll swap it out with a Flame Wave. Fills the same role and all that. Alright, to the Void Warrior Cup. Because I want that axe. Wonderful! The arena beckons, ladies and gentlemen. Time for some carnage. I remember the rank and file dudes not being too bad here. Ooh, that's a new ability. Perhaps I spoke too soon? Have some crits. That's right, I read ahead. More stuff I could do. There, I have all the crits. Got him. This is the shield effect on these two. Why's it gotta be like that? I just want to see what this card does. Take it. Subterranean Mage. And his little Bobby B to his friends. Oh god, Berserk. I forgot that was a status effect. Blah. Not cool. Full health. So the Berserk status condition causes me to causes the afflicted character to spend one of your cards for the turn, doing an attack against a random enemy. It does generate you an energy point, but it's pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible. Do you guys have cogs? Well, that's not allowed. a confused one. With the Pandora's box, that finally did something. Huzzah. No! That is a lot of slimes. What is even happening in this fight? I don't like it. So these things are very resistant to fire, and they cannot be lit on fire. Great. Just what I wanted. Get him! Once you cut your slime friend, well, it doesn't generate enough energy. Remind! Yeah, AoE spells are pretty potent in a lot of fights. Very nice to have. Seem reasonably costed according to what they do. I get one more of hers. No. No combos from me today. Mediocre turn, so I have enough cogs for the AoE heal. Didn't think that one through very hard. Just gonna be honest about that. I like the crowd boos when a crit happens. It's a nice touch. Now the next one. 3 wizards. When 2 wizards just wasn't enough wizard. Okay, go ahead and heal each other. That is a great choice at the start of the fight. I'd like to poison them all, please. Noted I should do that in a different order. Ow. Very much ow. Obliterated. At least I didn't poison my team. That is true. I successfully avoided that. I'll take it. More glowing. I'm sure all the everyone who came to see the fights today will leave this place a glowing review. Hey Jin, welcome back. How was your office drinking experience? Probably one more turn of healing them was necessary. Left angrier than you went in. Let's repair that. Oh, you're here now. So you can chill with us. Got Captain Canary! Let's take out the minions first, I suppose. I'm gonna blind Captain Canary here. Yep, that was a good decision. that a great decision. We're still blinded. First. I should flinch that guy, actually. That one down. Cold a week. Tom. Love it. They're gonna be blind now. Have fun. Rar. Ooh, I paralyzed him with that one. Got him. GG. That one felt easier than the previous one. Fantastic! Splendid! The crowd loved every second of it! Here, have money! And an axe. Now we're done here. I want to see this axe. Magic plus 40%, 20% chance that attacks inflict sleep, and the Eclipse ability. Deal magic as a arcane damage, and if they're affected by status, it deals even more. Instead of AoE poison, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Might end up switching back. Alright. 115. Oh, I understand. So the number keeps going up. Gotcha. I understand. Our relentless squad enters the Druid's Sanctum.
Chapter 15. The Root of the Curse.
So you're the bastard who pooped my tuba. I've heard of a variation on that one. World's Ugliest Man, a classic. Definitely a classic. Flame reaction. What is that? Hit 1 time for each damage element used against enemies this turn. Huh. Fascinating. This is a continuous campaign, Grease Piglet. There is no random encounters in it, and no random level generation. What's the difference between a shower curtain and toilet paper? Let's see, one clings to your leg in the shower, and the other one clings to your foot. There's probably a better punchline to it than that. Well, that's what I got. There's the old scoundrel. Are we gonna do boss battle against Druid Man? Oh yeah, we are. Oh boy. Calm tree. Nice tree. Now that I've sent those snoops to pick a fight with the Ringmaster, I can buy back their parts and feed them to you! Ha 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 ha! That should keep you calm enough for me to tap more of that sweet, sweet Wait, I thought you got it from the moon! You've been juicing this tree? And the tree looks like it's been juicing. Also, yikes, 500 toilet paper. Yeah, it's a role-playing game, kind of in a very similar comparison is Final Fantasy. That's the one I keep making because it borrows a lot of the story structure and game mechanics. This abomination is most definitely caused by the powers of the Necronomicon. We should kill it. You again? But how? I'll just change my voice mid-sentence. That's how surprised I am. Game's up. We're here to stop your macabre little chemistry shop. Yeah, we know you have the Necronomicon. He actually told you? And shh, not so loud. You're disturbing the tree. I've just given it a bedtime snack. Oh, Bob, I always knew you were slippery, but hello? You can't just walk around feeding evil trees with your own customer base. So what? It's the circle of life. Now get away from here, or you'll turn my life's work into ruins. Shut your face. Been hoodwinking people long enough. Cut down both you and that bloated tree of yours. Leave us alone. We're poor, innocent tree people. And it really doesn't like any talk about cutting. Brings back high school memories, you see. Terras Kolos. It sounds like a foreign language for big tree, which it might actually be. Now you've made it mad. Calm down, my dear. I've got a fresh batch of parts down for you in the catacombs. I'll just have to cut them up a bit first and... Oh no! Ah! Poetic justice in its most macabre form. Also, if that joke was out of taste, by the way, I sincerely apologize. It seemed like a good idea when I started saying it, and then maybe it wasn't. That is a lot of hit points. Immune to the usual. Immune to the usual. Let's give it a taste of our medicine. Corrupted Seed. Should I be bothering to kill these? Maybe? Let's mess around with it for a little bit. Oh, I forgot to put Inferno back. Okay, it's gonna resummon. This might be another one of those things where I want to kill the enemies just before the special attack goes off. Oh, let's get the statuses down on this thing. That's right, I have an extra... I don't have an extra card this turn. Yeah, there we go. Curse Water Greatwood definitely brings back Dark Souls 3 memories for me. Oh, can summon more? Well, whatever you're about to do, I hope you have fun doing it while blind. Just gonna dodge whatever this is, hopefully. Oh, I put it to sleep, I think? If I saw it correctly. Oh, I put that to sleep. His hand fell asleep. It seemed like it took its turn there. Big twig. Okay, Terra and Thane are now confused. Which is mildly annoying. Alright, I got a ton of energy to spend. It seems to have devoured its minions and healed up. We'll try it. If I could find some of my damaging cards, that'd be really nice. There's one. This'll work. That's some damage. Whew. Spicy. I got an achievement for killing like a whole bunch of enemies at the same time for that one. I accept. A pretty easy fight. Oh, that's right, I don't have the AoE poison anymore. That's a lot of crit. Really looking forward to some of the later fights. Good. This guy's so dead. Put it to sleep again. Oh, that's right, the axe is a random chance of sleeping things. I forgot that that's what the axe did. A tree whose hungry mouth is pressed? What? What kind of achievement name is that? Woohoo! All bark and no bite! And now the Necronomicon awaits us down this hole? There's only one way to find out. It's pitch dark. Feels like gazing into a black onyx. Guys, I feel something really slimy and disgusting over here. Come touch it. Put your hand into my mouth. Ew. So this is it. The legendary Necronomicon. Hey, they told us it didn't have sharp teeth. And that was a lie, because these teeth look very sharp indeed. To imagine that this artifact is the root of so much suffering. I thought it would be more heart-shaped. Indeed, it is a heart, but the heart of a monster. Created by the goddess of deceit from the bodies of distinguished alchemists and outstanding warriors. Melted together to forever drive the pulse of the behemoth. That version was not in the Hero's Handbook. So much pain and suffering bore it into this world. So much pain and suffering will bear it out. No wonder its energies were so utterly corrupted, destructive. Guys? What's going on? It's starting to glow. Remarkable. Our heroes grabbed the ancient artifact and were immediately corrupted by its influences, and returned with the prize to the light above. You're surrounded. Stay where you are. Oh, scrap. It's the Void Army. Without hesitating, our heroes assess the situation and prepared to run. I think we'd better stay calm. Very calm. The Dark Lord approaches. Make way! All hail the Dark Lord! Dark, mysterious voice, huh? Well, I did the super deep voice for Captain Canary. We should go with the opposite joke here, right? Well, 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 what do we have here? You look like an absolute edgelord. A curious company of fortune seekers, doubtlessly led by their misguided beliefs. And you... Hello, old friend. What? Looks like you've done my work for me. Come 1,000 years, I would never imagine you standing before me so doughty with the Necronomicon already activated. Yet here I am. Auric, curse your sudden yet inevitable betrayal, I think? Here you are, here we stand. In a dream of silence, a comforting night, the grinding gears of endless time halt to catch their breath. That verse! You're Gilgamesh, the true ancient hero. What? At least someone remembers who saved the world from total annihilation. How's it going, Puke? But it's still not enough, Auric. But this crew is proof that I was right. True heroism was never completely gone. They awoke the Necronomicon from its slumber. It reacted to their acts and qualities. I thought I made myself clear when I put you in that cage. I'm fed up with your foolish reasoning. Your group is nothing more than an exception, and I take exception to it. I have to admit, I got a bit worried when you beat my rare bird alchemist. It was a shiny bird alchemist. How many Pokeballs it took me to catch that guy? She promised that if I gathered enough of these worthless guild heroes, she'd be able to awaken the Necronomicon for me. If she could do it without true heroes, then your little band proves nothing. But at least you've spared me the trouble of finding a new alchemist master. The deeds of this group proves everything. Small sparks of heroism can grow into great change. Changing the world craves a real and potent act of true heroism. A beacon to break through the darkness, not some small spark. The corrupt state of society cannot be disputed. Just look at how easily I could gather this evil army. Like, they were really willing to sign up. You told them that they could plunder and steal from people, and they're just like, yeah, I'm in. You don't even have to pay me. I'm just gonna steal everything. He's talking about us! Hooray for the Dark Lord! We're morally decrepit. Ah, these weak-willed puppets that cling to me merely underline the dimness through which we must wade. Only I can put things right, just like I did before. You stood by my side then, Auric. Now, give me the Necronomicon, and let us reshape this world together. I know you are sad because you feel people have forgotten all about your heroics, but this is not about you. I do not have time for this meaningless jabber. I am the bacon. And since you won't willingly hand over the Necronomicon, my friend, you force my hand. Absorb. What? I can't move. I just noticed that his scimitars have like cog teeth on them. That's a really cool design, actually. This is a cool character. Now, with the Necronomicon in my grasp, it is time to withdraw for the final preparations. The high hand of destiny calls, while the low hand of destiny slaps you in the face. The Dark Lord departs! Make way! All hail the Dark Lord! Let us praise the ground he walks upon. But you're the hero. Don't go. I want your autograph. Please. Heartbroken hero. Deal a whole bunch of damage to one foe with minor self-damage, and then inflict despair. Sure. The true hero is the friendships we made along the way. Turns out the true heroism was inside us the whole time. But Auric, if you knew all this time that Gilgamesh was the Dark Lord, why did you keep that from us? It was better storytelling. I needed to make sure you were up for the task, or I would just send you towards an early grave. You've proven yourselves beyond any doubt to be true heroes, and that means that you're now ready to become Dark Lords yourself. Wait, what? How did we even end up here in this mess? There's a lot of things you're not telling us. Why does it matter? Nothing matters. The first time I met Gilgamesh was in the temperance of Lux Ultima, a knightly order in the northernmost kingdoms. From his first day, everybody adored him, and he just loved it. He was pure as the driven snow, unmatched in strength and bravery, but couldn't hold his liquor. prone to caper his way through the more self-reflecting disciplines. How many evenings did I not spend trying to enthuse him in philosophy or visual arts? The Grand Knight chose Gilgamesh to ride against the behemoth. I, in turn, was chosen to be his companion and squire, a sidekick, if you will. You have all heard the story about how we defeated the monster, so I won't go into detail. Suffice to say, Gilgamesh tore the Necronomicon right out of the monster. Grand Knight of Lux Ultima made certain to find a proper place for the Necronomicon, burying it in a secret, remote location where it would do no harm. In any case, when I last met Gilgamesh after all this time, he had changed. He thought himself forgotten and the Age of Heroes to be over. He wanted us to use the Necronomicon. His plan was to reawaken the behemoth, so he could defeat it and be the great hero again. Or as he said, show people what true heroism is really about. Armely, did you know that Gilgamesh set up the first organized guild back in the day to promote true heroism? Whatever. I tried to make him see the folly of his plan, but I could see in his big, brave eyes that my words fell on deaf ears. The Grand Knight would never disclose the whereabouts of the Necronomicon. But I could not rely on his secret location to keep Gilgamesh from reaching his goal, so I needed to find another way of stopping him. I needed to convince him that true heroism still existed, and when he caged me and my hopes were at an all-time low, I found you. Awkward pause in middle of sentence. All you did is show me true heroism, but I see now how my old friend is. It is all about his own glory. What a fool I have been. You think you're the fool? Huh? Ever since we set out on this swing, I've had it up to my ears with wimpy heroes. Stuck-up alchemists, corn-fed druids? Is that supposed to be an insult? Some mild protesting aside, I've let myself get dragged around half a kingdom without much fuss. Right. But one thing I really can't accept is having done all this to simply give up as soon as the going gets a little bit tougher. Damn straight. I'm not gonna let that bully end the world. I've pulled myself and my brother from every hell there is just to croak on some chauvinistic jock with a superiority complex. Me, I've seen how easy it is to stray from even the path of science, when alchemy is used for the bad of the world instead of the good, let alone what it does to the people we love. I can't let that be. I can't let that shape the world for future generations. I feel ashamed that I invited despair so far into my mind. Time together underlines again and again that heroes come in all shapes and sizes. Can you put the mask back on? We must never give up on ourselves. We must never give up on the world. Faith is gaining ground. Origin. Remove masks and raise Oryx's strength and magic by 1 grade each, while also dealing a bunch of damage to one foe 3 times. It's an alright card. I like that you get cards based on, like, story moments in the game. There's still time. There's still time. What say you, Armely? I'm pretty depressed, honestly. I really wanted that autograph. Come on, Millie. If this isn't a chance to, quote, deploy knowledge practically for the good of the many, then what is? Oh. Our heroes were down on their luck and at their lowest, but still, a spark of hope. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go beat us a Dark Lord. Having both acquired and lost the Necronomicon, our exhausted gang musters what it has left to follow Gilgamesh into the Dark Frost Mountains. And puts us right at the start of Act 4, which I think is a great time to wrap things up here. I'm gonna say thank you so much for joining me, everybody. It was a pleasure to have so many people hanging out in stream, given that I didn't play any Spire today. I am thrilled to have an audience such as you guys, you folks, you fellows, lads, lords, ladies, whatever you might be. Thanks for tuning in. If this is your first time in the channel, I'd love if you threw me a follow. I play a lot of Slay the Spire, a deck-building roguelike card game. At a pretty high level, which I will be playing tomorrow, starting no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with our usual Frivolous Friday nonsense, wacky custom runs, and all that fun. See you later, Tom, and Therese, Gin Fizzes, Puke, everybody else who's lurking on out there or watching the VOD of this. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time. Ta-ta for now.